Hello. Good morning. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys doing? Hey there, PCU, Lamp, Doc, Sunny, Cancer, Bellhound, Cat, Oh, Shiren. What?
Alright, enough. Just woke up. Understandable. EP, understandable. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome. My favorite animal, the morning voice fox. Oh, yeah, you know it. But yeah, sorry for the delay. I was lying back in bed. Because I've been having neck pain the entire week. So I actually called let me open the game while I yap. Where is LD player? There it is. But yeah, I've been having neck pain for the entire week, and I called there's a number here that you can call to get in contact with like a nurse that like will tell you, you know, if you need to go to the doctor or not, or like what to do, how to treat your symptoms or whatever. Because getting a doctor appointment, it's impossible. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna call, see what they say. And the lady was like, okay, just try, you know, not to, like, not stop moving, but also don't move it to the point it hurts. Just move it like as much as you can without it causing pain. And she was also like, oh, and like apply some ice, you know, some ice, but also like for a few minutes, and apply some heat for a few minutes. And I had been forgetting to do that. I forgot to do that yesterday. So I was like, oh no. So I did it now since I had some time, and I went to lie down in bed. I took some ice. I had these ice thingies that there, you know, there's like little bottles with like blue liquid that you just put in the freezer and they freeze. I had some of those, so like I wrapped those in a towel and like put it on my neck for a bit while I was lying down. And my sister has like a heating bag thingy that you plugged in, an electric one. So like I sat there with the ice for a few minutes, and then I took it out, and then I put the warm thingy for a few minutes. And while I was doing that, I was watching the Reverse 1999 first year anniversary for Global stream, and I got distracted. So by the time I realized, I had 5 minutes to come set up. So yeah, but here we are. When I go to a doctor, it costs money. It doesn't here, though. That's the thing. It's free. It's just the medical system is so bad in Quebec, particularly, I believe, that it's just I have a family doctor and everything, and I haven't been able to get an appointment for like the past year. Because there's just never any spots. I think it was first 2 days, and hitting any days after is a good method. Oh. Good morning, Kitesk. But yeah, so I'm like, but she told me also like if it doesn't go away in 2 days, it might be better to go to a doctor. Now she told me I could call at sometimes they might be able to get an appointment. If not, she told me a few things to try, but if nothing works, I'll just make the drive to Ottawa, man. It is what it is. Repeat order. There we go. That's it. We Gucci. But yeah, that has been my life this week. I can't move my neck too much because it hurts. I saw Penumbra got announced. When is he coming? Oh, I guess he's coming next. But yeah, that has been my life this week. Being in pain. It's kind of a pain. It's kind of an issue to drive though. Because like, you know, you gotta kind of turn your head to the sides. And sometimes when I do it, it's fine. But like if I do it too much, I get like a sharp pain in the back of my neck. And I'm like, yes, wonderful. Right. Tell your body to stop hurting. It's that easy. But yeah. Anyway, we are here reunited today for a space. Oh, on that note though, I don't know. I don't think I'll end earlier than usual because usually if I'm sitting on the computer, you know, I'm trying to actually sit properly and like, you know, sit how the chair actually wants me to sit. So we should be good. Usually it's not too bad, but if I do get too tired, you know, if my neck gets too stiff or something, I might just end a bit early and go lie down for another while with my mix of cold and heat. Space. Jokes aside, I hope you get better. Thank you. I just really hope I don't need to go to a doctor, but it is looking like I will need to. But I really hope not, because that means days that I don't work, which means days that I don't get paid for. And I already have a day off next week because I need to. It is that time of the year in which I have to go service my car. I'm gonna do the car checkup. We have to pay for the sick days. Yeah, I used all my sick days already, so now if I miss work, I just don't get paid. The car also has neck pain, real. But yeah, last time we had ended right at the beginning of chapter 4. I'm looking. Okay. But yeah, and also I wanna ask for another day off soon because I discovered there's a clinic near me that does ADHD evaluations, and I'm like, can I finally get medicated? unleash my full power at long last. We shall see. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for more. Let's go! It's a private clinic, so it's a bit pricey, but it is way less pricey than when I look up how to get diagnosed like a year ago. And I mean like way less. So I'm like, let's fucking go, finally. Because when I looked it up last year, it was only like in a specialized clinics or something, and it was like sometimes it was already period of like an entire fucking day or like many sessions, and it came up to like I think it was almost like $2,000, and I was like, holy shit. And then I was looking at private clinics to see like, oh, maybe I'll just go to a private clinic to take this neck thing instead of like making all the drive to another province. So I was looking it up, and I realized that a lot of private clinics now offer ADHD evaluation from like between $300 to $400. So I went like, that is a big price decrease from what I saw last time. So we're doing it, boys. We're getting that diagnostic. We're getting those drugs. Crazy in US. Let's go, drugs. Also talking to some ADHD drugs, my beloved. Talking to a friend, I actually did some research, and apparently a lot of ADHD drugs are illegal in Argentina. Just a fun fact that I discovered. They are. I think there is a few available. But like most of the ones that they use over here, they're illegal. Because they're considered, I think they're called psychotropics. You know, they're like stimulants. So they're illegal over there. Plus 2 stimulants, yeah. And apparently a lot of stuff it's illegal over there. Which means ADHD meds are illegal. Which is funny considering I might get some, and I might make a trip to Argentina in a few months. So I'm gonna be carrying illegal drugs. But anyway. Enough about me. Let me just check my Discord. Nothing important from my sister. So let's go. Whoa, I forgot to do that beforehand, so it wouldn't do the funny thing. What a nice thing to admit on a live stream. I mean, it's not my fault that the laws are different over there. I did look it up though. It's not. You can actually go in with like a month's prescription. It's no issue. If you come from outside, you just need a proof of diagnostic and all that, just to prove like, you know, they're mine. I need them. Smuggling. Prescribe illegal drugs, the best kind. Hell yeah. Reverse 1999 airplane live stream is out. I'm gonna take a look of it later. I don't think I'll have the time, sadly. I would like to do reactions to those things sometimes, but it's just hard to find the time. I did see like the first half an hour though. So I saw the 3D trailer. That was crazy. I don't really watch the Chinese live streams too much. I only watch the global ones. So that was crazy. Like I haven't seen the 3D TV. It was insane. Also, Lucy's coming. Kakani is coming. So I'm excited. In Minecraft. But yeah, so last time we were starting chapter 4. Let me get my voices ready. Let's see a little summary from part 12. Entropic consumption. Some time ago, the observatory on Mercury discovered the sun was showing the characteristics of other entropized celestial bodies. Shuanu tries to contact the rain world, but the transmission is jammed and did not go through. Based on past information on the various satellites, Shuanu realizes that the sector's heat death protocol has been activated ahead of time. Right now, the sun is expanding at a rate which is visible to the naked eye, and Shuanu intends to tell what she knows of the truth to everyone. And she died in the process. She sacrificed herself just so she could tell us that the sun was expanding and it was gonna explode. What wacky adventures our space heroes will get to. But yeah, apparently the entire sector was made to like study not only space, but the simulate, you know, the heat death of the universe at some point. And that got. Wow, what is wrong? I have something in my throat. What is wrong with my throat today? I had no issue just like 10 minutes ago. And yeah, someone have you been in the AC a lot? Always, all the time. I mean, not AC, I have a fan. I don't have AC at home. I only have fans. But she discovered that someone sped up that protocol, so now the sun is expanding, and it's all gonna go boom. And the issue with that is that it was usually the humans that will reset the server afterward and like, you know, restart the process. But they're not here anymore. So they're like, oh no, we need to stop this or the whole sector will be gone for good. So now there we are. That is the situation right now. I noticed my AC pumps cold dry air into my house, so I had to use a humidifier. No, you're not late. You're just in time. Are we your fans? You are. Ooh. Oh crap. Oh no. My AC pumps cold dry air, so I had to use a humidifier. Oh yeah, you have an AC. You usually need a humidifier. I use a dehumidifier. I do have a dehumidifier. Like home integrated, I guess. That we have on, but that's because I mean it's usually humid over here. We had it off for a few nights this week because we had like a whole ass 2 cool days, and then it got hot and humid again. But anyway, let's go! Part 13. Thermodynamic Apocalypse. Everything has its wonders, even darkness and silence, and I learn, whatever state I may be in, therein to be content. Poetic. Utian Sector, inside the admin center of the Jovian Ring World. Antonina? Okay.
I received the last set of data and images sent by the administrator.
Everyone is sitting in front of the communicator. Shuano's last message has brought both despair and hope to them. So they decide to try and learn more from the Oasis, who are preparing for the final battle, spreading word as they do so.
Most of the message was too damaged to be restored in the short term, but the results of the analysis must us up to a realistic conclusion.
In other words, these entropics all come from the heat death program in the sector's base layer then. Oh.
Yes, while Utian's heat death entropics, or HD entropics for short, may use the same logic as ordinary entropics, they are very different from each other. Rather than corrupting and assimilating agents, Utian's entropics are primarily focused on consuming mass.
Thank you, Miss Anna. I'd like to verify something. Can we get rid of these HD entropics? It's so funny that they abbreviated it as HD. 4K entropics.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough information to come up with a way to eliminate these HD entropics. They might run on the same base layer logic as regular entropics, but they're fundamentally different programs. Also, even if I did have enough information, Utian might not last long enough for me to finish analyzing them.
I do be a Utian entropic the way I consume mass. I see. How could this...
Forgive me for saying this, but given the spread of the HD entropics, it might be wiser to abandon the Utian sector.
Alright, just give up. But if we abandon the Utian sector, then these guys and Shuanu will...
I understand. In that case, I guess there's no other way to stop them besides resetting the sector, like the administrator said. I'll try to decipher the damaged portion of the message ASAP. I'll contact Howell about it once I'm done.
Thank you, Anna.
Be careful. I'll open a back door at the north pole of the sector's earth. If anything happens, remember to keep yourself safe. I don't want to lose any more friends.
No! No! After Antonella hangs up, the group is silent again. Looks like our destination is settled. Specifically, the data center of the Gabon Research Base on Earth. Our fastest ship, Galactic Hero, was consumed by the sun along with Shuanu, and the other high-speed battleships are still charging. Again, who named this? Croc? Galactic Hero. Don't worry about that. We still have our OAS 1702. It's got 3 of Croc's experimental operants ion drives.
The Oasis spaceship isn't as fast as those of Utians, but they have an interesting way of using operants.
Gagarin, outfit the Oasis ship with additional thrusters.
Belka is already on the job. Estimated time to completion is around 10 minutes.
Oh no. Love the way you voice this, very creative. Thank you! I try my best. The shrill sound of a siren interrupts their conversation.
Warning! Large numbers of unarchived comments have appeared near the ring world.
Yuang, the comets are here! They arrived sooner than I expected. All combatants in the Jovian ring world, prepare to move out. As Yuan gives the order, all the combatant agents in the ring world head toward their vessels. Pavel, Fresnel, sorry for getting you involved in unnecessary trouble. The ring world is in danger, and Xuan entrusted this place to me, so I'll need to lead the agents here in fighting to the very end. This might be a bit sudden, but I'd like you to go to Earth and help reset the sector.
Yes, yeah, the UTM sector is like a second home for me. And since Xuan asked, I have done it anyway, even if you hadn't asked, in order to restore the sector to its previous peace.
The Oasis will never abandon an ally. And besides, our mission was to bring you and Xinguan back to the Oasis. I'll be counting on you then. Give the Oasis ship priority launch clearance. Ensure they have a smooth path to Earth. Size 40.
Yes, sir!
I'll lead the Ringwood forces to help buy Hubble and Fresnel time.
No, you will go with them instead. Yuan reaches out to block Xinguan's path.
I got a lot of experience fighting the HD Entropics. Sending me to deal with them will be the wisest choice.
The entropization is spreading non-stop. The road to Earth will not be safe. The sun may have stabilized for a bit after the war in Mercury, but nothing is guaranteed. You know the sector better than Howell and Fresnel, and they'll need an escort too.
I guess there's no one you can argue against all that.
Yeah, he does have a point. It's bug. Mika Jank strikes again. Don't we love? Size 40. Oh, here's good. Xinhuan holds her fist out in front of Yuang. Yeah, you know, guys. Now, if you ever wanna scream something, just type size before. Yay, fist bump!
Alright, I'll make sure Howell and Fresnel get to Earth. But in turn, you've got to protect yourself too.
I'll make sure I give you all the cover I can manage. The sector reset is in your hands.
Returning triumph, glory to Yutian.
Returning triumph, glory to Yutian.
Your vessel is ready. All personnel headed to Earth. Please proceed to OES 1702.
Huh? Where's Hubble?
It seems Miss Hubble will step out for a moment after receiving some news. Miss Fresnel, there are some device repairs on your vessel that require vetting from you to eliminate the chances of errors occurring. Please follow me.
I'll leave a message to the Hubble to meet us at the spaceship repair dock. Time is tight, so let's go, Xinhuan.
Oh, look at that! Show it again. No, show it again! Let me take a screenshot. Fresnel and Xinhuan follow Gagarin and soon arrive at the spaceship.
The drive output went up by 50% and the thruster components were all fixed. You look like a real pro, Fresnel. You might have the makings of becoming an astronaut too. Wait, really? Of course. I've always had a good eye for these things. I'll take you on a tour of the Yutian sector once everything is over.
Once everything is over, huh? Once everything is over. Gotta go. Good luck with the map. Thank you, P-Fails. Thank you.
Please note that the responsiveness of all devices has been upgraded to some extent. Be careful when accelerating. Currently, the OAS 1702 speed is on par with UTM sector's fast battleships. I am certain you will reach Earth and initiate the reset successfully.
Belka, what's going to happen to all of you if the UTM sector is reset?
Belka has only seen the reset of friends, so I can't give you any concrete answers. According to the analysis of the reset program's logic, the UTM sector will return to its initial state. All the research material obtained during the course of its development, all the aliens that were spawned, and so on, will not be retained.
Everything will be lost after the reset.
Howell arrived at some point without them noticing. She is standing at the entrance to the cockpit and listening to their conversation.
Howell, you're here! Is there any news? Yeah, I just got a message from Anna. She has good news and bad news.
The good news is...
The Oasis has sent a support team to meet us.
And the bad news?
Given the current progress of the HeatDeath program, the support team will have a hard time reaching UTM sector before it undergoes complete HeatDeath. Also...
What else is there?
It's nothing, just a few reminders.
Huh? Howell is silent for a while. Then she shakes her head before turning to look at Belka and Gagarin.
Was your reset, the laughter, pain and memories of your friends, everything will be reduced to nothing. Is that really alright?
Belka will miss them, but Belka was created for decent lives of the universe, so Belka has long since been ready for it. But if Belka could leave something behind, then... It would be good if UTM sector research could survive somehow. That is the sum total of everything we've accomplished with our efforts since we were born. It is the world of our collective existences, and the hope we want to bring to reality. I concur with Belka, or rather, all of UTM's agents share the same wish. Miss Hubble, Miss Fresnel, and Lady Xinhuan, there is one thing I would like to ask of you.
Gagarin sends them a list of data.
Lady Xuan will send the sector's core research backups to Earth. They are now in the K1 research base data center.
Oh yes, have you finished the preparations for backing up the sector's research data?
The core data has been backed up. The rest will be done in roughly 2 hours.
Load what's done to the super high-speed shuttle as planned. Shuano, did you anticipate something like this will happen?
Lady Xuan has always prioritized the safety of the sector's research data throughout her time leading UTM's agents, which is probably why she made that decision. We hope that, if you get the chance, you can take this data with you. That way, we will have no regrets.
Wait, you said that Earth only has the backups for the core research data. Does that mean that once again, you left?
Yes, the situation was pressing, and so Lady Xuan only had time to take the high-priority research data with her. Some of the alien backups were not included with them.
Then the backups that Xinhuan and Belka brought back with them.
Yes, they were not sent to Earth.
Then, if you're reset,
Belka will be gone. But that data that Belka and friends left behind will remain. UTM will also remain. This is a request from Belka and all of UTM's agents. Please, help us protect that data. That's all we ask.
After seeing the smile on Belka's faceplate, Howell takes a deep breath, as though she's making up her mind.
I promise that we will protect the data.
Thank you, Miss Hubble, Miss Fresnel, Lady Xinhuan. Thank you, thank you.
Belka rolls a few circles around the three of them. His fluorescent green flame. Belka rolls a few circles around the three of them, his fluorescent green faceplate sparkling with joy. Fresnel bends down and picks him up, then pats his head.
All the best!
Gagarin, Belka, aren't you coming with us?
The way to Earth is difficult and dangerous. The fewer people who head there, the better. We will help Lord Yuan to protect you and slow the spread of entropization.
And just then... Yes! Oh wow, I guess the first line of the thing. Wait, okay, let me take a screenshot of this. I'm taking all these screenshots with my sister. She loves the space theme stuff. And I'm just like, please read the thing. I'm begging. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's insane. It's amazing. When is the Mika space game happening? Man, I need it. Just then, a frantic alarm echoes through all of UTM sector.
Looks like the clarion of war has blown. Belka and I ought to be leaving.
Oh, yes, Gagarin. I think I left something behind in the admin center. If possible, I'd like you to help get it with me.
What's that thingy that he has floating there?
Please, just come with me.
I understand. Come, Belka, let's go.
Did Hole take something off the ship? Beats me. But she always has a reason for anything she does.
So you're just gonna let her do whatever, I see. It don't really happen in Neuroclouds. I think there's the stupid particles, yeah. But I mean, they have the Wandering Earth IP, don't they? So, you know, even if it's not Girls Frontline, Wandering Earth, it's a Chinese novel made movie. It has nothing to do with Girls Frontline, but, you know, it actually has a similar plot to the event from what I read. It's basically a scientist trying to move the Earth in its entirety to avoid, you know, the sun exploding and all that. So now reading these, I'm just like, okay, they will do amazing making a space game. You know, it doesn't even have to be connected to the Girls Frontline universe. It can just be a whole new separate thing, and they do great. The base's monitors flicker, and then Yuwang's face appears on them.
All agents of UTN sector. I am Yu Wang, your temporary administrator. From now on, UTN will be at Redcon 1. I'm sure you are all aware of Xuan's death and the truth behind this crisis. After much study and research, we have found only one solution to the danger that we face, namely resetting the entire sector. The task of resetting the sector falls to Xing Huan and the crew of the OAS 1702. As for us, our mission is to intercept the ores of incoming HD entropics.
He pauses for a moment, and then he takes off the cap he's wearing.
Frankly speaking, this is an unwinnable battle. This is a one-way ticket straight to hell. but our aim has never been to defeat the Tropics. If we can hold out until the sector reset is complete, we will have won. Let us fight to the bitter end, for the future of the Utian sector. As long as the stars shine upon us, we shall be reunited in Utian.
The entire base is filled with loud cheers as Yuang's transmission ends.
He really suited for this sort of thing, just like Shuano. Yeah, no wonder Shuano trusted him with commanding the ring world.
Hubble? Did you get your stuff?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What did you get?
Let's head out then! Yuan sent a squad to cover our departure from Yovian space. We'll head out once we get their signal.
Sinister purple comets close in from beyond the ring world. The number of hit-done tropics here far outnumbers those from the Titan decapitation attack. They loom like a gathering storm, so oppressive that those who see them can barely draw breath. The final battle is about to begin. Sheesh! Alright. Gonna pump the volume a little bit. There we go. What I'm hearing is it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's completely fine. No new music so far. I think there's a few tracks, but yeah, it's mostly the same music. Yeah, I see Hubble is holding back something, like she went to pick something, she went to pick up something and she asked Gagarin to go with her. I don't think she forgot something. And then she just came back and like we don't get to see what it is that she's like, oh yeah, I forgot this. Like I brought it back. Like what is it? What is she hiding? What is she cooking? Well, yeah, let's go. Stage 23. Auroral Epicedium. There is always someone who will sing the song of hope in the long night. Oh, okay. Set team. She hit a gun, Chekhov's gun. Truly. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting team. A warrior and 2 snipers. But let's go, I guess. Okay. Good morning, Texas. How are you doing? Oh, how convenient. All right. Yeah, I'm doing great, except for the neck pain, but other than that, I'm doing fine. How's the Texas? Truly a questionable time. Hell yeah, the black hole.
溶岩キャノンの威力を味わえ。光は決して遮られはしない。これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
Alright, and now there's what is this stage? Cage struggle. Who exactly is our enemy? I can use Persicaria.
教授の頼みとあっては仕方ないわ。感謝することね。
Still wonder if there were primate entropic and sanctifier moles, seeing how HD entropics are their own thing, and it's the sword lady from the past may or may have not become a unicorn lady. I mean, yeah, it has the same name and everything, so the game looks easy. I mean, I am playing on a standard because I was playing on hard, and a boss kicked my ass, so I had to lower the difficulty to keep going, and now it won't let me bring it up again. So but my units are kind of, my units are strong for a standard, so Armor was a well, I got up till 26. Yeah, I got up to the fierce Kaina battle, and like she kicked my ass very badly.
イージスの盾起動。
Yeah, I heard Fresnel can help. Oh, it's one of these stages. Oh no, I hate these ones. Dodge is one way to destroy Kaina. Yeah, I heard dodge. Dodge is how you get her. Or just blow her up in a standard mode, you know? It's one or the other. Also Jessie, yeah, I've seen Jessie.
私一人で十分よ。
Yeah, my units are built for somewhere between hard and normal, so I just kind of blow through the normal stages. How use power through, like using full AI. I need to get her AI also, I really like her. On one hand it works, because you know, I mostly just focus on the story. I'm not much of a challenging myself kind of gamer. But at the same time, it just makes everything ridiculously easy. Kluke herself, I don't think she's built for normal stages. She just blows everything up.
私一人で十分よ。 科学者の力を見せてあげる。こんなのに飽きたわ。私一人で十分よ。
Next layer. How many layers is there? 3? I think I saw 3. Oh no, 2. Okay. Good.
いいこんなの見飽きたわ
So this one's gonna be hard sometimes because it depends a lot of luck, you know, like which functions you get.
私一人で十分よ
Look at Nicker is like Bronya and Hoyoverse literally everywhere. Hell yeah. I'm still waiting for my Bronya and Sunless. They say Sunless has nothing to do with the Honkaiverse, but I do not believe them. I do not believe them for 1 second. And even if there is no connection, I know they will fit a Bronya in there at some point. A Bronya or a Raiden?
私一人で十分よ
The click of you that AI is less strong than Hubble AI, and seeing what's in CN now, power curve is crazy. Oh yeah, I imagine. I'm gonna move you here. I'm going to body it. To body it. Sunless and Genshin are probably some random planets. Oh no, Genshin isn't. Genshin is part of the Honkaiverse. Like that is known. Oh yeah, what happened to Kurisu?
こんなところで私一人で十分よ
Well, we need an extra medic. Will the space helmet accessory return whenever I get back to a Starfield or some other space game? Probably. If you're here just for that, though, it might do you well to just look for a astronaut VTuber or something. Daxter was strong, but latest unit on CN used to strip power levels. Dang! I haven't seen the new units, but dang. I mean, Nevercloud tends to do that. That's also why I'm not like hardcore player. Whenever games get too, you know, too meta, and like, oh, you need to have the latest unit. I just, I mean, I'm not hardcore in particular in games, but especially not when games do that. I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother. I wanna say for Dark Hubble, I want Penumbra now that's coming. Is he good? I have no idea, but like he's pretty. I am into pretty boys. Stage 25, Together Beyond the Bounds. It has been an honor to share this time and this planet with you. Damn, they didn't have to go. No, Yuang! Okay, what's Yuang? A specialist. Okay, so let's go with the... Let's go with the regular team.
教授の頼みとあってはアナライザーのデバッグ完了
私の力を借りたい？いいわ。私だってオアシスの一員だもの。
相互フォローしない？
座標照合完了。攻撃準備開始。
Shinjuan is cute. Get her. Penumbra enables Blink comp, it seems, and he's good on Xinhuan is the DPS of the Barn comp, if I remember well. Yeah, I wanted Erica and Bonneville also, but they didn't come. Such. That is okay. Well, it'll have to do. I just look for characters when I like them, and I really like Penumbra, so.
座標照合完了。
私一人で十分よ。
科学者の力を見せてあげる。データ収集完了。次の実験に移るわね。
座標照合完了。
Over 770 pools? Okay, that's a lot.
見せてあげる。
I have like maybe like 5 pools and a dream. I haven't farmed. I haven't forget to farm. If I'll try to get some farming done later.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Though again, after doing the stages, it's not like I can do that much farm since they take a lot of. That one.
座標照合完了。
And I was supposed to be one of the best tanks. Dang!
私一人で十分よ。
Upgrade. What do we upgrade? As soon as I get a 10 pool, I use it. And I try to save, but it's been hard.
見せてあげる。
It's been hard these days with like all the characters they've been releasing.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
当然の結果ね。
The temptation. You gotta be strong, man.
イージスを立てる。私一人で十分よ。私の実力を見せ。
Let me say because usually when they're trying for limited. Ah, that makes sense.
飽きたわ。
We take those.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
Can find our Penumbra. Let's try to get her out.
私一人で十分よ。
I went from the ones I know that are coming. I went Penumbra and Dark Hubble.
私の実力を見せる。
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
This is the incarnation of nothing personal. Let's go.
脅威駆逐完了。
Nothing personal, kid.
データコース。
I love not being able to spell. Hell yeah.
死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Upgrade. What do we upgrade? it's those guys.
イージスの盾
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
私一人で十分よ。
Excellent.
データ収集完了。次の実験に移るわね。
But I have how much do I have? Yeah, I don't have much. I don't know how much that is, but it's not much. And I have 17 tickets thingies. All right. We're getting to level 5. I might buy this if I get halfway through for the tickets more than the skin. I don't care for the skin that much. So let's go. More story now. Part 14, Dark Course. Wait, how much? Oh, we might be able to finish chapter 4 today. The justification sip. Yeah, no, I'm getting on that grind for some gachas of like, you know, if I get far enough into the battle pass, I'll buy it. Sometimes it might be better than end up buying pools on its own. Let's go. Dark Course. The dark world will swallow hesitant souls, and their wounded forms can only continue their course in the darkness, awaiting daylight. Okay. And we finish chapter 4 to chapter 5, and there's only 3 notes. It'll depend on how long it takes me to finish chapter 4. Because sadly, I am on a time restraint during all of my streams, mostly. It's not like I can just be like, oh yeah, I'll keep going. It's just I literally can't because I need to go pick up my sister from work. But yeah, if we have the time, we'll definitely do it. And tomorrow, I'll change tomorrow for something else. I'm gonna go faster. She'll understand. Just be like, can't pick you up. Need to finish event. UTM sector aboard the flagship of the Jovian Ringworld fleet. RSC, a new comet has entered interception range. Block it with a magnetic shield. After that, deploy the operant barrier immediately to cut the lander and tropics off from the comet. Areas A and B, maintain your current fields of fire. All units take turns firing. You must not let a single entropic creature through.
Team A just reported in. They've eliminated the entropics who made it past the ring world.
We won't have to worry about the entropics pursuing Xinhuan and the others for now. Judging by the time, they probably crossed Mars orbit by now. Belka, how are things on the blockade array?
According to the observational data from Astartes spaceport, all the entropics are being held outside the blockade, but there are no signs of entropic incursion on Jupiter's surface.
Looks like establishing the blockade array against entropic comets was an effective strategy. The array depends on various devices in the Jovian rings, so pay close attention to Jupiter's status. Gagarin, how goes entropic extermination?
All entropics within the Area A operant barrier have been exterminated. Moving on to Area B.
Lower the Area A operant barrier and make sure the other areas have adequate operant supplies. An entropic comet is about to reach Area D. Yuan stares hard at the screen. 3 comets have already been stopped by the magnetic shield. They were originally meant to prevent space junk from hitting the ring world, but they have proven tremendously useful for this purpose. The enemy keeps pouring in.
Sir, another comet is heading for Area B. It's quite large. But Area B is still engaged with their first comet. They can't spare the troops to stop a second. Lord Yuang, please allow the Ringworld Expeditionary Forces to directly intercept this batch of comets. I will lead them.
Yo, Gagarin! I'll be counting on you then. Belka, go with Gagarin. Teams 3, 4, and 5, your mission has changed. Follow Gagarin's command and prioritize dealing with the new comets. Area B personnel be advised. Focus all your efforts on the first comet. Hey, yo! Yo, the CGs for this event. Man. In Area B, the incoming comet suddenly picks up speed, attempting to destroy all the nearby buildings with a tremendous impact. The transparent shield slowly rises again and captures the comet within itself. The sky goes dark as the comet hits. Ear-piercing alarms ring throughout the base.
The comet suddenly sped up, and we've detected a cometary impact at Astarte spaceport. Large numbers of entropics are making rainfall.
What's the shield status?
It's been successfully deployed, and the blockade on the hull is stable.
All point defense turrets get ready. Target incoming comets and fire.
Streams of high-energy projectiles slash through the air in the direction of the dark purple comets falling toward them. The comets explode in midair, and dark purple smoke fills the sky above the ring world. However, this interception fire poses no threat to these ominous objects, and they mercilessly strike the surface.
The main comet swarm has been stopped. Entropic forces have landed near Astarte spaceport.
On the screen, entropic creatures quickly infest the spaces between the buildings themselves, and the streets. Everywhere they go is covered by a dense network of purple strands.
Team 5, encircle the entropics that have already landed. Do your best to keep them from spreading. We need to buy time for our comrades to take out these comets.
The concentrated gunfire forms an invisible wall that keeps entropics about 20 meters away. As more comets land, an endless swarm of entropics fills the gaps in the front line.
A dense web of entropics have decided in the spaceport. They're trying to break through the firepower blockade.
Turn up the heat. Team 4, head to the spaceport's front line to support them.
Warning. High energy internalization reaction detected in Astarte spaceport. All engines evacuate immediately.
Astarte spaceport is on the ring world and it's closest to Jupiter. What could a comet from extrasolar space have gotten here in an instant?
Gagarin, we've lost contact with Astarte spaceport.
But how?
The inner side of the ring world is closest to Jupiter, which means it is quite dark even when under direct sunlight, and today's sunlight seems especially dim. On the screen, the agents deploy the HQ's shield. The massive barrier seems to sparkle with scattered points of light. The purple color spreading from these points corrupts the shield in a matter of minutes.
Detecting breaches in the shield caused by improvisation.
Flags of entropics dropping through the holes in the sky, until they form a small hill in front of the defenders. As more and more entropics discover how to breach the shield, they pour in endlessly through the gaps in the sky. It seems something has hit the camera. The camera lens shakes violently and the transmission cuts out.
Prioritize shield repairs. Track the entropic movements through the other cameras and figure out where they're coming from.
Ready that! Warning. HQ periphery facilities have been enterprised. Improvisation is spreading to our central regions. All agents evacuate immediately. All the surveillance devices near Astarte spaceport have been enterprised and radar scans are being repeated.
I can't believe it. All of them. Bring up imaging from all artificial Jovian satellites ASAP.
The agents patch the feeds from all the Jovian satellites onto the main screen. Some have been destroyed by the comets, others have been enterprised, and the ones further away from the carnage are at bad angles. The Gagarin can obtain no usable information from them.
The satellites are not at ideal orbits for this.
Try changing them.
All the artificial satellites are in bad shape from the cometary bombardment. If we change their course drastically, they might end up crashing due to Jupiter's gravity.
We don't have a choice. We need to find out where these new tropics are coming from. I'll head out to start the spaceport myself.
Yo, Gagarin! An enterprising shell blasts through the HQ wall. Shrill alarms fill the air.
Warning. Large-scale entropic incursion detected in the ops room.
Team 3, hold out entropics entering the ops room.
We've lost the west flank of the ops room. Team 3 was blindsided by entropics and is not responding to hails.
Warning. Shield under attack by high-energy weapons. Shield integrity at 25%. Warning. Breach detected in blockade net. The entropic comets have completely breached the barrier. Astarte spaceport has fallen. Come back, Gagarin.
We need to find out where these entropics are coming from so we can tell Lord Yuang.
Gagarin.
It has to be done, or more of our friends will die here.
Gagarin.
Never mind me. Hurry up and fix the barrier and restore the blockade. We can't let those entropic comets through.
Belka knows he can't persuade Gagarin. All he can do is focus on fixing the barrier. Putian sector at Astarte spaceport of the Jovian Ring Road. Sheesh, things are going well. Absolutely. Top tier PCGs, real. Also, hey Mango Tango. And hey Juancho, I didn't see you. Absolute cinema for real. Those little robots are chat, not gonna lie. Yeah! I'm like, damn, why is everyone in the YouTube sector such a chat? Gathering energy non-stop, Gagarin fires beam after beam from his eyes, blowing away the vanguard of the entropic hordes.
Sir, Astarte spaceport has been completely entropized. All the agents stationed there are... Now is not the time to be sentimental.
Gagarin moves ahead at full speed, heading towards the telescopes near Astarte spaceport. Covered by his allies, Gagarin reaches the telescopes while spewing an endless stream of beams.
Retrieving observational data. Commencing analysis.
Image after image flashes through Gagarin's neural cloud.
How is this even possible? Not good. I need to inform Lord Yuan immediately. Gagarin, look out!
Gagarin is so focused on collecting the information that he does not notice the shadow creeping up on him. The purple shadow lurking in a dark corner suddenly erupts into a frenzy of activity and launches itself at Gagarin. Splotch. Well, rip.
Comet has been completely entropized. Our combat teams are not responding to hails. Team 2 was attacked by entropic forces of unknown origin, and we've lost all their signals. Team 6, 7, and 11 have taken heavy losses, and they are withdrawing to Himalaya.
An endless stream of bad news pours into the command center, as though even the most determined resistance is pointless in the face of the entropic comet's overwhelming numerical superiority. There is an emergency transmission from Area B. Put it through. On the screen, Gagarin twitches and struggles in a pool of liquid entropy. It seems there is important news he must relay.
Lord, you...
Gagarin!
Jupiter.
Gagarin sends Yuan a video. The video depicts the interior of Jupiter melting and collapsing. The scraps of debris floating out from it into the void are mutating into dark purple specks. Let me grab a screenshot of these two. I'm grabbing all the space and screenshots. I'm just sending them to my sister. She loves space games. Right, let me just read this line again. The video depicts the interior of Jupiter melting and collapsing. The scraps of debris floating out from it into the void are mutating into dark purple specks. In the silence of space, they germinate, metamorphose, and gradually assume their most familiar form, entropics.
Entropized.
Yuan stares hard at the screen. The entropic miasma there seems to be eating away at his core and filling the air with silent despair. How could this be? Jupiter's actually entropizing from the inside out. Jupiter's entropization has already started.
Hit. Death. Lord Yuan. Yutian in your hands.
The other side of the connection shakes violently, and then it cuts out in a scream of static. Gagarin! Gagarin!
There's been a connection error. Lord Yuan, would you like to establish the transmission?
No need for that. Salutes for Gagarin. The death of a friend leaves Yuan nearly unable to breathe. It is only now that he finally understands why the entropics and comets seem to be everywhere. Why all his preparations have always been too late. Entropy is the natural process of a system going from ordered to disordered. It isn't just these external comets that harbor entropics. Once the time comes, any celestial body will entropize from the inside out. Are we insignificant beings, trying to fight an eternal principle of the universe?
Lord Yuan, the cometary cluster near Leda has broken through the blockade array and is heading toward Earth.
Yutian sector, at the Tianren military space station in a near-Earth orbit. Meanwhile,
OIS 1702 is now entering Earth's atmosphere. Flight conditions are good. Vessel damage is minimal. Don't be careless. There haven't been any tropic sightings in Earth space so far, but we can't rule out the possibility that they might be waiting in ambush. Got it. The spaceship continues on an even course toward Earth, and as it nears the planet, the vast form of the moon is visible outside of the observation window. Hubble looks out the window at the moon, a hint of doubt in her eyes. Fresnel, how far are we from Earth? I know numbers. 527,500 kilometers. But the moon is only 406,000 kilometers from Earth at its apogee. What is the moon doing here?
Did the moon move? That's just a short walk. Moon's haunted! Again.
Could it be... The anomalies in the sun have already affected Earth's gravity. Or rather, there's a problem with Earth, like all the other planets.
Moon's haunted, gotta go back. Why is the moon always haunted? Always cursed on media.
Well, there's no time to worry about that. We need to get down there ASAP. Yeah.
Because it's a fun idea, I mean true. But it's become so funny at this point. In the end, every planet is forked, yep.
The spaceship enters a near-Earth orbit, and then it begins to slowly decelerate. Heat shield deployed. Craft orientation adjusted. Now attempting atmospheric re-entry. Vessel descending.
Warning. Gravity parameters anomalous. Craft is losing balance.
Correcting data and recomputing descent procedure. A shield alarm goes off, immediately followed by the spaceship beginning to do non-stop barrel rolls at a weird angle. The three passengers are easily thrown to the deck. Maintaining balance is impossible. This shaking. Is it caused by the ear and the moon's gravity? The rotor's so heavy. Fresnel, the change in gravity is too great. If you keep descending, the ship's going to get crushed to bits. Got it. Temporarily aborting landing procedure. Isn't there some other way for us to get to Earth? Or we can use the space elevator. Hubble brings up a map. When UTN sector was being built, we also built a space elevator in an attempt to bypass the collapsed particle clouds.
Also, they even simulated the particle clouds?
We should be able to descend with the help of the space elevator. As for its location, it's in Gavon? That's the best plan we have now. Fresnel, try to stabilize the vessel. We'll return to space to find the space elevator. Got it.
Hell yeah. Another one to grab. This would be great for wallpapers as well.
Fresnel struggles to her feet and grabs the control sticks, then pulls back hard on them, causing the vessel to suddenly ascend and return to space once more.
Oh no, no battery. There we go. Why is she gonna say that? Fresnel, do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Ah! After a brief period of vertigo, the vessel narrowly evades a sinister-looking cannon shell. Enemy attack? But why? Ooh, another great one. Holy shit. After finally stabilizing the ship, Ferdinand looks out the window toward Jupiter. An eldritch purple comet has appeared in the distance. Their violet tails and the screeching anthropic orbs that surround them are currently headed toward Earth. What's that comet doing here? Could it be that Yuan and the others are... It's just one comet. I thought the Jovian ringworld has fallen. Hubble, Fresnel, you guys head to the space elevator ASAP. Xinhuan slowly undoes her safety belt. Xinhuan, you... Prepare to open the hatch, Fresnel. As a taikonaut, I need to do everything I can to ensure you reach Earth safely. Xinhuan! Xuan entrusted you with the task of preceding Yichuan sector, so you need to finish it with your own hands, not dropping out halfway. Yeah, I'll complete the mission with you. Beep beep. Yep, let's go, Liu Xing. Xinhuan winks confidently at Hubble, then turns away, puts on her helmet, and slips into her exo.
O2 contact check. Propellant check. Thermal insulation check. All green. Fresnel, open the hatch.
Yep. Fresnel opens the hatch to the spaceship's hold. Beyond it lies an endless, starry void. Xinhuan takes a deep breath. Let's go!
Taikonaut Xinhuan, launching.
The number of entropics coming from Jovian space stretches as far as the eye can see, and they're already trailing the ship's path to the vicinity of Earth. Hello boys, I'm back. As usual, test my Hellbore cannon. I love her cannon. Okay, now... Oh, we got a few stages here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a little break right now. It's a bit earlier than usual, but we're gonna take a little break right now so I can get also, I wanna get myself some oatmeal so I won't be starving halfway through. And I can eat it throughout all these stages that are coming. And then I'll be ready. Also, I forgot I still have 5 memberships to give for this month, so there they go. Oatmeal is the breakfast of champions, real. Because yeah, I just had a coffee, so... All I had for breakfast was a coffee, so... I am gonna get hungry soon. And, you know, might as well take this chance. There's 4 stages, you know, that's plenty of time to eat some oatmeal. So yeah, as always, coffee's not breakfast. Yeah, I mean, I know, exactly. That's why. But are you my dad? I usually take breakfast, but since I was lying down on bed, with like ice on my neck, I didn't eat much more. So yeah, that's why I want to take the chance now to do it. So as always, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how everything takes me. I'm gonna do all my things, you know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water, take some throat lozenges thingy, and make my oatmeal, and then I'll be back. Thank you so much. No problem, and welcome to new memberships. Membership this month might just be me working on stuff that I want to work on, like the neural cloud summary, the Gears Frontline 2 prep thingies, but we'll see. I'm still thinking about it. But anyway, BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long delay. Things took longer than expected. Now we are so back. And I got my oatmeal here with me. I also gave my cat some food so she won't hopefully come and pester me when I eat. She probably still will, but you know, we try what we can. She seems to be happy munching her bone though, so hopefully we'll have some time. So yeah, let's get on with the stages, shall we? None shall pass. Stage 26. Though my body may fall, my soul will remain bound to this world. Ding! Interested in the membership? You're welcome! Yeah, welcome to all the members. Like, YouTube got this thing in which you can, you know, give memberships. Well, this is tower defense. You can gift out memberships like once a month. And you get 10 memberships to give each month. And I'm like, might as well do it, you know? If they give me the chance, why wouldn't I? Okay. Why will I not give out memberships? Specialist. Ooh. All right. Let's continue. I wait for my own to cool down. I can never. I'm so bad with hot food. I always need to wait for things to cool down a little. But anything fun in the oatmeal? It's a maple and brown sugar oatmeal. Why does the tiger have little? Okay, never mind. It's a maple and brown sugar flavored. Yeah, I got the... I get the ones, you know, you buy the little box that comes with like the little packet inside. Good thing you feel nice in holiday. Holidays are good. I wish I would have a vacation. Okay, let's get this one. My cat ate her bone. Leave left happening. probably gonna nap the rest of the day until her next meal.
祝うがいい。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。浄化者の戦い方を教えて。重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
Mega sell this player. Oh, let's go. Some good functions there. But I actually have like, I'm not a super big breakfast person. I have like cereal and milk. But sometimes when I drive my sister to work, she's like, oh, let's stop, like, you know, let's get some coffee on the way. And so then when I get back, I drink that coffee. Sometimes I'll eat something, some other times I don't. Oh, yogurt. Yeah, that would be nice. But like, I had some honey, but like since it's already like maple flavor, I'm like, why would I put that? Also, the honey thing I have takes forever to like drop. It's so rainy now. Oh yeah, it is also doing... It looks like it's gonna rain over here too. I had actually forgotten I had that oatmeal just lying there till like last week. And I was like, oh yeah, oatmeal! 溶岩キャノンの威力を味わい。
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
Give me coins. There we go.
祝うがいい。正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した。
I love the such poses. Oh, hey! Random story moment, I see. I was not expecting this. Yutia sector at the space elevator. The flames of war sparkle above the top of the elevator. Beep beep!
Hellbore cannon, fire!
Xinhuan mounts a fighting retreat. She takes out dozens of entropics with a shot from her Hellbore cannon, but it's just a drop in the bucket compared to the oncoming flood of enemies.
Xinhuan, we need to get to the space elevator's cargo dock. Fresnel's planning on directly parking the spaceship inside, so it'll take us down to Earth along with the ship.
Got it. I'll cover you.
Is that a space background the same one as the one we have in Girls 1? I believe so, yeah. Xinhuan works her controls, and fires a Hellbore cannon shot into the air to lure more entropics over to her.
Ah!
An entropizing shot hits Xinhuan's exo in the back, wrecking a cluster of thrusters. Ooh.
Xinhuan!
Don't worry about me. Go prepare for the transfer. Leave these entropics to me.
Xinhuan extends a mechanical arm and grabs an entropic that was trying to approach the spaceship, then tosses it away. I need to think of some other way. That's right, the station's got to have one of those. Xinhuan changes direction to lure the entropics off. As she fires a string of bullets, she activates her terminal's scanning function. Where is it? Come on! Beep beep! What is she looking for? What is one of those?
Found it!
Xinhuan flies toward a particular spot on the space station. The entropic orb, not knowing Xinhuan's plan, gives chase without hesitation.
Reverse thrusters, emergency stop.
Xinhuan slams on the brakes of her exo and reaches a mechanical arm out to grab a piece of equipment on the space station. Is she moving something?
Come on, turn!
She throws her port thruster into full throttle and forcibly wrenches the nearby cannon over to point at entropic orbs. Oh, a positron cannon, I see.
Positron cannon, aim shot. Do you dare miss?
A blinding beam of light erupts from the cannon and strikes entropics, blowing them into thick purple smoke that lingers in the vacuum. Damn, she's so badass.
That takes care of the first wave. But
The endless stream of approaching purple dots on the radar leaves Xinhuan unable to relax. Oof.
And then there's that entropic comet approaching. Howell, Fresnel, how are things?
The space elevator's been locked down. We can't start it up without a cipher key. We sent the program to Anna so she could help us crack it.
Wait, didn't Shuanu gave them like cipher keys? Or was it like not for that?
Got it.
Xinhuan sweeps the positron cannon and corrects his guns over the enemy, preventing them from approaching. A barrage of shells flies towards Xinhuan from the tropics. Xinhuan is about to pull on her control stick to evade them. Oh.
Not for that, ah. No, they're not aiming at me.
They're going for the space elevator.
Oh no, the one they had is to get all data.
Plus the rest of the sector. Oh. Oh no!
Beams and bullets weave into a lattice of firepower, attempting to stop the barrage, but one single shell still gets through. A blinding explosion erupts behind Xinhuan, and part of the space station is reduced to twisted wreckage amidst a cloud of dark purple smoke. Welp, there goes that plan.
Unless... Hubble, how's the space elevator?
The space station terminus of the elevator's been hit. Part of the structure was destroyed. The main body of the elevator is fine for now, but... Xinhuan, Jupiter...
Damn, another one? What are these? Xinhuan looks at the image Hubble sent her. An eerie purple glow is now clearly visible around Jupiter. Silent despair spreads through everyone's course. They can't land on Earth. The space elevator's been locked down, and the entropic comets just keep coming. And in front of them, one such entropic comet is endlessly spawning entropic creatures. There seems to be a purple radiance gathering around it. It probably has another leader, maybe.
Ah, you're so damn persistent! Get away from the space elevator already!
Xinhuan raises the charged positron cannon, and a beam of light pierces the shells it launches and blasts through the comet. The massive comet is reduced to scattered debris by the beam, and vast quantities of entropics emerge from among the rubble.
Warning, position cannon overloaded.
Well, there goes that.
Damn it. Hubble, Fresnel, I'm going to buy you some time.
Xinhuan looks into the distance. The comet is in pieces now, but entropics born from it are still heading towards Earth. How can she stop those entropics? And even if she wipes them all out, how can she deal with the unending flow of comets following them? That is interesting questions.
Things are only going to get worse if I don't do something. Even if it's just a sliver of hope, I need to fight for it. Rather than just standing around here, I should get a move on and buy us some time.
Beep beep. I love Liu Xing.
Liu Xing, what's the matter?
On the radar, the endless stream of purple dots heading from Jupiter to Earth have suddenly stopped moving. Huh. Is that good or bad, though?
The comets have stopped?
No, they were intercepted. The giant ringworld has intercepted the bulk of the comets.
Xinhuan looks toward Jupiter, and something seems to break inside her heart with a crack. The ringworld, Yuang. Yeah, rip them, honestly. They did their best, but well. Let's go to stage 27. Stage 27. Ocean of Corpse Stars. I see. Gaze upon the Trail of Dreams within this stellar graveyard. And I can use Persicaria Shining Edge again! I love this. 1% shot. XCOM rookie time. Ah, there's data fog. Okay, that's fine. I'm in a standard. Now I continue eating.
この剣こんなに鋭かったのね。こんなの見飽きたわ。
No, honestly, oatmeal is not the best food to have, considering I'm reading. I'm trying to voice things, but we'll deal with it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. All right.
私科学者の力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。隊列を整えて損傷状況の報告を。
Alright, is this the last layer or is there 3 layers? This is the last one. Easy peasy.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。当然の結果ね。こんなの見飽きたわ。科学者の力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
Let's go. Look at all these anomaly areas.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。パフォーマンス大成功。
Upgrade. Let's go. Heal.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Excellent. Do I have more keys to use? Nope. So we deselect one.
この剣こんなに鋭かったのね。
Now we go to stage 28, last stand. Our weapons are in our hands, our lives in those of the gods. That's a line! That's a line and a half. Let's go. Yeah, I know I don't have enough keys to grab the rewards. It's fine. It's fine, we'll deal with it. I'll survive without my rewards, probably. Alright. Yeah, the event consumes a lot of keys. I don't remember events consuming so many keys before. I guess also before, for some reason I used to have more keys in general. Okay, sure. Hey, Neko! Another ring for 3rd anniversary? Oh, you're playing the... Oh yeah, I guess you'd play on the CN server. Hobble Alt is a perfect choice, honestly. I don't know anything about her yet, other than I've seen her art, but excellent choice. The good thing about doing the story in standard is that it actually takes me less time to go through it, because this is literally just brain dead, grab whatever. Upgrade. I just look at whatever has the higher number and I'll be like, okay, we're going for that. Yo, Kain is here again? Totally valid playstyle, let's go. So I'm why it goes so far to build an entire team for Hubble Alt. That's also very valid. Also, I've heard she's pretty good anyway, so it's like win-win situation, you know? I have finished my oatmeal. What a great time. She'll stand there for a while before blowing the entire map up every time. Boss skills, what boss skills? Yo, that sounds great. That sounds like the type of character I need on my team.
私の実力を見せて。
She needs songs to devour. She devours songs? Interesting. The more I learn about Whole Alter, the more interesting she becomes. Hello, a standard difficulty kinda.
科学者の力を見せてあげる。
There she goes.
こんな
Look
や
at
つ見せてもらおうか。この雑魚の性能とやら。私一人で十分よ。
excellent. And I have no keys, so we go with nothing.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
We just go with the clear rewards. Now just give me 1 second to take my used plate to the sink. It won't be long. Remember, the computer is on the kitchen. I'm back. Throwing an undying will satisfy 80% of her needs. Slap any healer tank support in the last 2 slots and she'll do the heavy lifting. I don't have undying though. I need another summoner. Unless I can manage to get her someday. Puzzle and that's pretty much it. I do have puzzle. The funniest shit about puzzle is that I got her off banner, so I keep forgetting that I have her. Hymn of Rebellion. Attempt to fight, attempt to protect. Attempt to sing your battle anthem despite your wounds. Attempt to defy your fate, which has been set in stone. Another. Why do they go so hard in the lines for the stages? Let's go. We get a cute icon.
命令を確認。
I grabbed also
また始ま
another
るんだ。
throat candy since
終わらない戦いが。
I discovered too late that I should really have grabbed it after eating the oatmeal. So
勝利の到着は何だが決め。
because why not? And space. True that.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Alright, a warrior, let's fight. Okay.
また始まるんだ。
A cute icon that for sure tells of love and hope awaits in this story? Hell yeah, you know it. Do we get more for those that play on the advanced servers? Or at least the ones that keep up with the news on those. Do we get more spirits at some point? Because I've been saving my things to see like, you know, expecting to get new ones at some point, but I don't see it happening. And maybe I can just go and get whatever. We'll get ranking gated S rank players as well as now, but nothing on the banner. Good. I'll just use my thingies as I get them then. All damage does as it should be for these stages, honestly. Get to like top 30 threshold. Might be doable. It's a long-term system, okay. Yeah, and I was wondering if we will get like new ones, you know, and I could actually save instead of just like rolling and getting the same ones over and over. We're almost done. The gap between level 4 and level 50 is big. The thing is also I should read a guide on spirits. I mean, even if I don't really go meta or anything, but like I don't know which ones are like good to keep and which ones aren't, so I just kind of have all of them lying there. We might finish it today, yeah, it looks like we'll be good on time to finish today. Although my sister finishes work early. It happens sometimes. But she finishes work like 1 or 2 hours early and I'm just like, oh shit. I am a speed. As I said, this is the advantage of playing on a standard. It's like, you just kind of destroy everything. So not much to worry on the stages. Not. I don't have to do repeats or anything. Moments in this mission are organized in the Mark and HQ building in Jeff Wayne's part of the worst PC game. I don't think I played that. Okay. Uncheck all. Now let's just go back for a second to grab mission rewards. And put on my new icon. I don't know why I always have this thing in which I like using the new things that I get all the time. I am a simple woman.
どうだい教授さん、何か買ってかないかい？猫にはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーってやつ。
Let's use those spirit thingies then. Since we're here reunited today, let's generate some spirits. I love how there's no music or anything for the spirits. Look at all the spirits I have. I barely touched this system. I did get an S1 reverence. I forgot about that. Should probably upgrade her. Oh, it's a pyro one. I don't think I have a pyro team though, but there's a lot of hope spirit. They're sanctifiers. They're based on sanctifiers. The meta ones are hope and love. I mean, we'll keep her, nonetheless. And get her to 20, I guess. Should I use my other reverence to update her? Or should I just combine some fates or some other random reverence? I do have a lot of reverences and a lot of fates and a lot of hopes. They don't have to be the same rank, right? It doesn't matter. The skill doesn't matter. Banish! Ooh, randomly unlock new skill. Let's go. All those heal 9.6% more. When do I get the... Yeah, I've seen Fade is used to mostly. Let's just max her since we're here reunited today. I need a 3-star. I'm just like, since I have so many, I'm just grabbing the lower ones. Oh no, it's the notification time. Oh, you're right, I need to grade another one. This is kind of annoying, but like, I have a lot of resources, so I'll just get that 1S maxed out. And now I should be able to use this one. Get that one. And now I can use that to evolve this. Let's take the high level skills. Alright. When do I unlock... Okay, that's as far as I go for now. But when do I unlock the third one? Let's give her a name. Give me a name, guys. Give me a name for her. Pyro Rev. 5-star? Okay. Remember, she's the Pyro one. Skyfire. I like that. Very cool. So remember, she's the one that has the pyro skill. I'm gonna use her nonetheless because she's the highest one I have. But you know, if at some point I have more built up, it'll be good to have different names. Ghost Rider.
Where
the guy that you say there? Oh. They're not good. Interesting. Alright, now let's continue. Okay. Well then. Looks like I'll be buying the thing after all. Oh, we're almost done with chapter 4, so yeah, let's fucking go. Part 15, Dust to Dust. Joy and sorrow are hidden in the heart. They are smaller than the specks of dust and lighter than a feather. Yet they shine brighter than the stars and enrich the life that has them. Utian Sector, aboard the flagship of the Jovian Ringworld fleet. Can we finish it today? Maybe.
The remaining teams below are putting up stiff resistance. Current representation rate is 75%. I think that was supposed to be IO. The ringworld is heavily engaged. Remaining operants at 20%. Agent losses at 75%. Commander Gagarin has...
Belga's body trembles slightly as he mentions Gagarin.
Has perished. The command center has fallen and the ringworld is in dire straits. Roger 1. The comets will eventually break through the ringworld's blockade. We can't keep this up.
Their lines are disintegrating and his friends are dying. Galneos keeps streaming in from the front, constantly reminding Yuan of the cruelty of this battle. I thought it all stemmed from those HD entropics. But in the end I forgot that it was just a function of the sector space layer logic, and that all the planets were the source of the heat death. We've used up just about all the trump cards you have. Yuan's gaze is focused on the monitor as he stares at the continually spreading purple there. What's the status of the new magnetic shield and the operant barrier generators? They're in place, but the entropics are keeping us from deploying the barrier. On the map, the blockade array is riddled with holes. The ship is dead silent, and there is a look of sorrow on the faces of the bridge agents.
Enterprise had hit death. Lord Yuan, Yutian, in your hands.
Yagari's last words come to Yuan's mind. He chose to pin his last hopes on me, even though he knew there was nothing I could do. For the sake of our fallen comrades, we cannot let the fires of Yutian sector die out.
Lord Yuan, No, we have an idea. If the ring world is going to be entropized, then why not fight to the death rather than await our fate? We are all prepared to give up everything to keep the flame burning. It might be a foolish course of action, but it is the last act of faith for all the agents of Yutian sector.
Wait, are you going to...
Since we can't deploy the blockade because of the entropization, then we'll just have to use the ring world to clear our path. There are still around 50 or so operational power plants around the ring world. They contain a massive amount of operants, enough to instantly destroy the Jovian tropics if we set them off. Once we trigger them, you must immediately deploy the barrier and re-establish the blockade array. Please give the order to have all the satellites within the ring world's airspace ram Jupiter to prevent their entropy from spreading.
Why are they so badass? Like every single one of them. Balka.
Please give the order.
Please give the order. Please give the order.
These hardened veterans look upon Yuan with sincere gazes, awaiting his response. They know exactly what is in store for them, yet none of them have chosen to back out. Unwilling to meekly submit to their fate, they have chosen to struggle against the mightiest force in the universe. The massive, crushing pressure makes Yuan feel like his body has frozen up.
Ever since Belka was born in Yutian, I knew this would be my home forever. Whether as an agent or as dust, debris or wreckage. Thank you for protecting this place to the very end, Lord Yuan. So please give the order to have all the satellites within the ring world's airspace ram Jupiter to prevent the entropy from spreading.
As the screen fills with communication requests and text messages, Yuan braces himself on his armrest and forces himself to his feet. He bows to all the fighters on the screen and all the agents on the battleships around him, and then he speaks in a choked voice. Belka, I'm counting on you. All agents of the Yutian sector, I'm counting on you. All fleets, activate all stellar engines on all engaged modes. Change orbital trajectory inward. Your target is Jupiter. Area Air Ring World Garrison troops. Deploy the barrier and have all high-energy plants adjust orbits downward to strike Jupiter at full speed. All remaining armor units will stay near the flagship. Devote all your efforts to holding up the entropic comets.
Yes, sir!
Ringworld, in the Energy Plant Data Monitoring Center.
Power Plant 12 is now operating at maximum output. Power Plant 5's machinery is showing operational abnormalities. We'll need to send a repair crew to fix it. All logistics team members were killed after the tropic comets made rainfall. We currently lack anyone who can make the necessary repairs.
We can't abandon Power Plant 5.
Belka?
Belka repaired this machinery before when I was at Hamiya Station by myself. This is a piece of cake for me. How much longer until the power plant orbital drop?
Half an hour. The movement of the satellites will trigger a gravitational shift, and the ringworld will be ramming the bulk of the giant tropics by itself to minimize the chances of mishaps. The repairs need to be finished in half an hour's time.
Belka understands.
Escorted by his agent comrades, Belka successfully reaches Power Plant 5. With the ringworld shields down, the dark purple sky once again comes into view.
The ringworld will fall soon without the shields to protect it.
Then Belka will just have to work faster.
Belka inserts a mechanical arm into a slot and connects to the power plant's electrical grid.
Voltage is stable, circuits normal. There shouldn't be any problems with generation. However, the turbine just won't turn. Is there a problem with the transmission?
Belka moves behind the turbine and opens the gearbox. A rusty, broken gear catches his attention.
Found it. This is probably the source of the problem.
Model BV1392 high precision gear. Power Plant 5 was completed earlier on, so it uses an old-fashioned part like that one. There should be a spare in the workshop. I'll go look for it.
Unless. Just as the agent finishes, the power plant ceiling is torn open by a cometary impact, filling the plant interior with smoke and dust. As the comet breaks apart, entropic creatures swarm out from the debris, glaring viciously at the two agents in front of them.
The workshop!
It was smacked by the comet. Belka, behind you!
A hardened tentacle stabs toward Belka, who frantically dodges backward and bumps into the turbine behind him. A laser aiming dot moves past Belka's body, steadily driving back the tentacles menacing him.
Hey! Get the hell away from Belka!
That provocation seems to anger the entropic menace in Belka, and it switches targets, hissing as it lunges toward the other agent.
The solar minutes until they drop the energy ring. We don't have the necessary parts. I need to think of something else.
The surrounding entropics begin to disperse. Some of them hear Belka and charge at him. The agent does his best to hold off the entropics with a hail of gunfire. The huge power drain from the continuous firing causes his charge to plummet, and the weapon system begins to sound an alert.
Warning. Weapon power is sufficient. Please replenish.
Belka, what are you doing? Get away!
Belka has his back to the agent and is fiddling with something. He pays no attention to the mob entropics coming up on him from behind.
Open laser fire!
The agent pulls his gun's trigger again and again. However, the gun does not emit anything more powerful than a faint glow.
Shoot, damn it!
Weapon power is sufficient. Please recharge.
Belka's hand stops over the turbine's gearbox. The damaged gear has been replaced by a good one, while his own parts are scattered below the gearbox.
Motive gear. Belka remembered. Model BV139. High precision gear. Used in our course.
Dismantling all the key components inside himself to retrieve the gear in his core has exacted a heavy toll on Belka. His motive systems are essentially paralyzed, and his vocalizer models have been gravely damaged.
Belka! Activate turbine.
The Entropic hones in on the now immobile Belka, using its hardened tentacle tips to clip Belka's ruined body in two. My man just opened himself up to get the part they needed. Holy fuck!
It's a video message from Belka. Would you like to see it?
Put it through.
Belka is dead. Lord Wang, please start the stellar engines now. Hurry! The cometary entropics are landing en masse. If you don't start them now, many power plants will be entropized.
The agent in the transmission is drenched in a gout of liquid entropy, which immediately starts eating away at his body and destabilizing the signal.
Lord Wang, please start the stellar engines now! Do it now! Lord, hurry!
The signal is cut off as entropization grows more intense. Now dropping ringward energy ring. Yuan shouts those words through gritted teeth, as though it was his response to Belka. As Yuan gives the word, the prepared energy ring detaches from the greater mass of the ringworld. As the earth shakes, ship after ship exits the spaceport.
Energy ring has decided to target position.
Fire all stellar engines. Target Jupiter! The tremendous throat of the stellar engines shakes the ground, collapsing foundations and destroying buildings. A once idyllic picture of civilization gradually distorts and rushes toward the entropized Jupiter with a mighty roar. A non-stop series of power plant explosions releases a tremendous amount of energy that burns all the surrounding entropics to ash. The churning storms on Jupiter's surface are scattered by the impact, leaving a massive void in the upper atmosphere and drowning the spreading entropic ore from the ringworld's wreckage. They have done it. No matter the cost, no matter the losses, all are sacrificed for the sake of accomplishing their goal. All surviving vessels, regroup around the flagship. Our friends have given us the best cover they could. It's time to finish this. The surviving vessels from the various planetary systems fly toward the flagship, taking a densely packed formation to stop the comets heading toward Earth. All ship, set weapons to max output. Ready. Fire! The flagship is advancing. I'll seal the breach in the blockade. An all-encompassing flurry of beams destroy the comets strapped within the blockade array.
Lord Wang, large numbers of high-speed comets detected at 5 o'clock. Battleship 8766 and 8880 were hit by comets and there are gaps in the formation.
The comets that the agent is talking about are not coming from in front of the formation, but from below, where they are vulnerable.
Battleship 79 has taken an engine hit and they're drifting.
The comets are trying to break through the encirclement. Beep beep beep. A series of comm requests comes up on the monitor, and Yuan immediately puts them through.
Lord Wang, this is the captain of battleship 0079, requesting permission to take extreme measures to intercept the comets. Battleship 8766 is prepared to take the comets down with us. 0080's portside superstructure is about to give way, but we can't control our phasing, so we can eliminate the enemy with precision. Lord Wang, please allow us to be reborn in the new Yutian sector. For Yutian sector! Oh, they're all screaming, for Yutian sector!
The three captains pull down on their throttles, and their engines push them forward with tremendous force, kicking the three battleships into the heart of the cometary cluster. The brilliant light and smoke of their detonation obscure everyone's vision as a tremendous amount of energy is liberated, instantly ripping the comets apart. This massive explosion is the final sacrifice that the agents of each warship make to ensure their hope endures.
Warning. Large quantities of comets detected at 12 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 8 o'clock of the vessel. Please evade.
Evade? Like hell I will. Salvor cannon! Fire! The high-energy beam destroys one comet, but countless more sweep past it. The flagship shakes under the repeated impacts. One such hit causes Yuan to fall from his wheelchair.
Warning. Flagship operant barriers are down.
Status report on blockade array reactivation.
65% of operant barrier generators are connected to the magnetic shield.
Keep going. Yuan hoists himself back up and returns to the control terminal. On his screen, countless little dots join together one by one, forming the blockade array anew.
Warning. Vessel is straying from assigned course. Vessel is straying from assigned course.
Hang in there. You've got to hang in there.
Lord Yuan, look out!
A massive enterprising shell is headed straight for the flagship's bridge. The point defense guns cannot stop this killing star. Smoke fills the air, and the bridge of Yutian Sector's mightiest warship suddenly collapses.
Lord Yuan! Lord Yuan!
A piece of debris from the ruined bridge is buried deep in Yuan's chest. Operants gush non-stop from the wound.
Lord Yuan!
Never mind me. Keep intercepting those comets. Yuan looks in front of him, at the many agents who block that enterprising shell for him with their bodies. Their bodies are unrecognizable messes, while Yuan has to bite back the pain as he shoves their corpses aside to get back to his control terminal.
Lord Yuan, please fall back. We'll take...
All ships. Establishing firing arcs here. We're almost there. We nearly finished running up the blockade array. A massive comet once again breaks through the interception fire and falls toward the blockade array. As Yuan sees the comet, the corner of his mouth turns up slightly. The blockade array is 99.9% complete. So you're the last obstacle then. Attention all surviving forces of the Jovian Ringworld. This is my final order. Endure, so the embers of hope may endure with you. Despair lasts but for a moment, while hope is everlasting. Oh! That is a line.
Wang reaches out and hits the activation button before him. The flagship's engines slowly steer as it turns to face the comet. The massive comet blots out the sunlight, drowning the ship in its gigantic shadow.
All a head full. I don't know what that means.
The battleship accelerates further, and the volcanoes and fissures on the comet's crust are clearly visible through the bridge windows, practically within arm's reach.
Faster!
The battleship crashes into the comet, and the ship instantly explodes. As long as the stars shine upon us, we shall be reunited in Yutian. Another one. Yuan turns and reaches his fist out toward Earth. A blinding white light fills his vision. The bridge and everything within it is annihilated, leaving nothing behind. The comets cannot resist the power of inertia, and they crumble as the monsters strike them. The drifting scraps that remain fall into Jupiter's atmosphere, where they are ground into dust by the planet's gravity.
Oh. God damn! Ah, that gave me chills. Oh, yeah, they didn't need to go so hard, but I'm glad they did. Anyway, it is... Where's my thingy? Here it is. It's a vampire survivor stage, which means I'm gonna need my gamepad. Okay, it is connected already. I'm breaking out the gamepad, hell yeah. Stage 30. Last glimpse of a space. Extinction is your destiny. The final and fairest of all outcomes. And we go with Xinhuan. This stage gonna have some story, let's go. Just grab everything, not even looking at what it is. I have the coin, so... Oh yeah, only one note, I see. Yeah, that's just because people like getting high scores. There we go.
Yutian sector, at the space elevator.
Here we go!
How's the changeover going?
The battle is still raging around the space elevator, with Xinhuan holding position beside it with all her firepower, her guns constantly firing. Although the comet has been destroyed, the entropics on its fragments are still present in shocking numbers.
Anna's already deciphered the data. All we need to do now is receive it. Our progress is currently at 50%.
Get away from the space elevator.
The space elevator's barrier is beginning to crack. At this rate...
We can't go on like this. I don't know what Yuan did to hold the battle lines together, but I'm sure he won't be able to delay them for long. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew.
Liu Xing, I need more bullets.
Beep beep.
Down to the last magazine, huh?
Warnings about her ammo levels, opponent levels, and the excess structural integrity filled her command console. Xinhuan looks at a distant piece of debris. It's the last remaining fragment of the comet. A faint alert suddenly sounds. Xinhuan turns to look toward faraway Jupiter, as though she received some kind of premonition.
U-turn flagship signal lost.
Now she knows. What?
Xinhuan looks at her display. The signal representing the ring world slowly dims, then vanishes.
Yuang. You kept saying I was too impulsive, but the truth is, you weren't any better yourself.
Xinhuan, Yuang's...
Never mind that. Hurry up and finish the changeover. Havel.
Xinhuan, what are you doing?
Before Xinhuan can speak, Howell can already sense that something is wrong with her.
Looks like I won't be able to finish the mission in person. Sorry about that. Make sure you help me save UTF sector. I know you guys can do it.
As Howell looks at the forced smile on Xinhuan's face, her heart turns bitter.
Yes, we will.
Liu Xing, go with Havel and Fresnel.
Teet teet!
Really? I see. Thank you, Liu Xing.
Xinhuan closes her hands around the access controls and slowly rises. She has one magazine left. There are numerous enemies, and the fragments of the comet hang menacingly in space. Xinhuan pushes her control stick forward, and once again she soars through space like a shooting star, darting between the purple and tropic comets. Dark purple silhouettes race past her, but Xinhuan has locked onto her target as she pulls the trigger.
Hellbore cannon! Fire!
An intense beam of light pierces the comet chasing the spaceship, blowing it to smithereens. The remains transform into entropic creatures and turn on Xinhuan instead.
Twin defense guns! Lock onto the entropics and fire! Yeah!
The tropics are quickly mowed down by Xinhuan's barrage of fire. As her last magazine runs dry, Xinhuan continues swinging her sword as she thrusts into the face of the entropic attack until she arrives in front of the cometary fragment. Solution to all problems, Hellbore cannon? I mean, real.
If I had one. Since I'm out of ammo, there's only one thing I can do. Thruster output to maximum. Remove all limiters. Ignore all overload warnings.
She viciously slams her control stick forward, and her exo shoots toward the comet like a silver arrow. The exo spreads its arms and directly takes the force of the comet's impact on its frame. Damn! You're gonna stop it like that?
You're nothing but a big chunk of rock, aren't you? I'll just throw you back. The title of UTR Sector's Ace Taikonaut isn't for show.
With the comet chunk firmly in her grip, Xinhuan muscles it in the direction of Mars and boosts towards it at top speed. The parts touching the comet are infected by the entropy and turn purple. With that, her arms completely cease to function. The nearby entropics seem to realize what Xinhuan has in mind and hurry over to stop her. However, a little figure stands in their way. No! Oh my god! Beep beep! As his parts scatter through the cosmos, little Liu Xing has only managed to buy Xinhuan a moment.
Liu Xing. Divert all operands to thruster systems.
Xinhuan pushes her control stick forward as far as it will go. It breaks with a loud crack. However, the incoming fragment finally changes direction, heading out into the endless depth of space where Xinhuan's exo is pushing it. System command 2887. I'll leave U10 sector to you, Havel. Xinhuan reflexively reaches out toward the void. In her daze, she can almost see a familiar face. Holy fuck! They're really trying to make me cry out here. Bruh. Bruh. Yuang. Looks like in the end, we both gave the same answer. We both fought to the very end. It must have been hard, Xinhuan. It's so cold. Was space always this cold? Still, the embers of hope will endure. Right, partner? As long as the stars shine upon us, we shall be reunited in Yutian. Yeah. I believe we'll meet again in Yutian someday. A brilliant flare of operance blossoms in the void. As it remains a slowly fall, the white star finally burns itself out beside the space elevator.
This is space travelerのパワーだ。重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
That was rude. They didn't have to do that. Distant firmament. This is stage 31. Distant firmament. There is no sound in a space. All the lives that have been extinguished will vanish into its silence. And from it will be born our joyous reunion.
アンジェラはここですよ。いざ
That was rude.
向こうへ。
They had to. It's Mika. God, that. Why they had to do that to me? I still have 2 hours left. I mean, I'd say 1 hour. Could be just an hour. I mean, that would be ideal for it to just be an hour. But I have 2 hours max. So it should be doable.
ここで倒れたら子供たちがこんなやつに負けるなんて。
Okay, we're gonna try this one with the other. With the flexible spray build. Okay, I shouldn't put.
こんなやつに負け
This
る
is
なん
just a
て。
position thing, I believe. I shouldn't put. Shouldn't put Nanaka so much into the way of danger.
終わりじゃない。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
There we go.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like. Okay, shouldn't leave Nanaka in the dances crowd. Actually, should bait her somewhere else. What if I do this though? I wonder. It's like as long as Poke can drop her ult, we're fine. We're Gucci. All right, now we finish this. Are we ready? Probably not. Ready for real cinema? Man. This event has just been like completely cinema, like in its entirety. How do they do it? Alright. Part 16. Wedge of mass. The shortfall of mass will be made up for with life. UTR sector. Excite OAS 1702. The tropic attack. It stopped.
Pavel, this Xinhuan... Now, Fresnel. We need to complete the changeover right away.
Pavel bites back her grief and enters the final lines of the decryption program into the control terminal.
Decryption successful, Pavel. Hold on tight.
Fresnel takes the helm of the spaceship and throws it into a tight turn. To lose the pursuing entropics behind her. Then she changes direction again and heads for the space elevator.
Verifying craft model. Searching database. Identity confirmed. Welcome to UTS K1 Experimental Basis Space Elevator. The top deck of the space elevator opens.
Okay, now this was narration. The top deck on the space elevator opens, allowing the ship to enter.
The turn breaks. We did it, Fresnel. We did it. At such a high cost. We finally...
Fresnel exhales heavily, as though a great weight has been lifted from her shoulders. And then she collapses into her chair, quietly watching as the space elevator draws their ship into its embrace.
Engaging space elevator thermal insulation layer.
The sector's data terminal is inside Gavon base. Thanks to the atmosphere protecting it, the Earth should not have been entropized yet. Once we reach Gavon base, we'll be able to reset the sector, and these agents will also be able to...
The lake will now be entering the atmosphere. Please brace for possible turbulence.
The elevator suddenly plummets and the car tilts to one side, sending Hubble sliding to the other side of the vessel.
What happened? Are the gravity ripples that big? Hubble, you should put on your spacesuit.
As the vessel shakes, Hubble struggles to her feet and lifts her head before accepting the spacesuit that Fresnel is handing her. Through the observation windows, they can both see that part of the space elevator's armor superstructure is starting to turn purple from entropization.
Fresnel, look outside!
Fresnel does as she is told, and sees that the space elevator's white exterior has become overgrown with a network of purple veins at some point, and entropics are crawling into the elevator shaft through a breach.
When did they entropize the space elevator? They were probably in the elevator while we were trying to transfer the ship to it. If we stay inside the elevator car, the ship will get entropized quickly. And...
Another shockwave rocks the vessel. As the spaceship enters the atmosphere, the sound of the collapsing elevator explodes in their ears like thunder.
Warning. Vessel descent speed exceeds safe velocities.
We need to get out of here right now. Otherwise we'll be picking between being entropized or being smashed to bits. The elevator superstructure is too thick. We can't burst our way through it. Then we'll shoot our way out. Halberd cannon! Bearing 12 o'clock! Fire!
The cannon blasts a huge hole in the armor elevator shaft, and Fresnel pilots the ship out of it in an emergency escape. The vessel's high-speed descent and the massive amount of heat caused by atmospheric friction make the cabin temperature spike.
Warning. Cabin temperature exceeds safe levels.
Activate heat shields. Standby retro rockets. Execute force design procedure. All astern full.
Fresnel keeps her eyes fixed on the command terminal.
Switch system to autopilot. Destination Gavon Data Center.
Violent shaking accompanies the ear-piercing screech of grinding metal and the unbearable weight of excessive gravity. The emergency heat shielding saved the ship, and Howell can glimpse the space elevator tilting and keeling over. The cables snap, and the elevator car plunges downward at an angle. The side of the purple interposition where the cables snap makes Howell gasp in shock.
Warning. Gravity parameters irregular. Vessel has lost balance.
The space elevator collapses and is reduced to a pile of rubble in the blink of an eye. The impact is so great that it even deformed the interior of the spaceship.
This is bad. Hubble!
Hubble is thrown into midair, and the combination of the impact and the massive mirror cloud stream blacks her vision out. At the last moment before everything goes dark, Hubble sees Fresnel undoing her safety belt and rushing toward her.
Oh, Owie. It's so funny that she says Owie in this moment.
That hurt.
Howell slowly climbs to her feet and rubs her head.
Huh? This is an anti-overload helmet. Did Fresnel put it on for me? Fresnel?
Howell frantically looks around and finally sees Fresnel pass out in the corner. She struggles to her feet and then heads over to Fresnel's side.
Fresnel? Fresnel? Thinking you aren't badly hurt. How long has it been since we crashed? How's Jupiter doing? As well as the other...
Howell takes out her personal terminal and finds a message from the Oasis there.
It's from Anna. Ah. She finally finished analyzing it, I see.
This part of the message is about the use of the cipher key and things of note.
In other words...
As she looks at the news inside the terminal, Howell gradually balls her hands up into fists.
Hubble... Fresnel, are you awake? My head hurts, and I think my legs are malfunctioning. This place... Where is this place? This is the data center of Gavin Research Lab. We made it.
Fresnel looks at Hubble. For some reason, she seems a little unrecognizable.
Was I out for long? Just a while. I woke you up with the medical supplies left in the base. We don't have much time left. My guess is... apart from Earth, the rest of the solar system seems to have been completely entropized. How could this... The real world. Xinhuang. Yuang. Don't tell me... we didn't manage to protect anything at all. No. In the darkest hour, hope springs eternal. As long as we can restart the UTM sector before the sun swallows the earth, we can save everything. The heat death is the end of the universe, and also its beginning. Did you forget? It's just like what we went through during that simulated flight in the Oasis. So the end of the heat death is the rebirth of the universe. Come, let's go restart the UTM sector now.
Fresnel takes Hubble's hand and rises to her feet, then looks around. There is a terminal in the center of the room, with a progress bar on it.
It's filling up. What is this progress bar? It shows the progress of universal entropization, or in other words, how much of the sector's mass has been depleted. The sector can only be restarted once the progress bar reaches 100%, and the entire universe reaches complete thermodynamic equilibrium. So we need to clear out all the mass in the universe? Yes. The humans instituted this as a condition for the universal reset to simulate a complete heat death. In other words, everything that used to be the UTN sector needs to become heat death and tropics. But what about the data? What about the last hope they left behind for us? My guess is the data Belka and the others left us counts towards the mass that needs to be wiped out too. But how? Is there really no other way? Can't we preserve anything? No, we're keeping this data. Like Gagarin and the others said, we'll be taking it with us. I have a plan, Fresnel, but I need your help.
What is she cooking? Stage 32. Primordial Reconstruction. What sort of world will you create once you make up your mind to stop hesitating? I'm so excited. Oh, it's one of those. I see, that's what you guys were saying, fake stage. I see how it is. Who let Hole cook real?
UTR sector, inside the Gabon Research Lab's data center. Howell and Fresnel run frantically through the various file rooms until they come to a stop in front of one particular door.
Found it. These are the hard drives Shuano left in the data center. This is the essence of the entire UTR sector. It's essential for rebuilding the sector after the reset. We need to get them on the spaceship.
Warning. Seismic tropisation detected inside the base. Device malfunctions detected in communications room and lab number 12.
It's coming faster than we expected. We're out of time, Fresnel. Give me your terminal. I'll sync the sector reset progress to it so we can know its condition at all times. Alright. I'll start moving the hard drives. Let's meet at the spaceship. Okay, I'm counting on you.
The hard drives containing an entire sector's worth of research data and observation logs are not light or portable by any stretch of the word. Even with the spaceship's own loading mechanism helping out, moving them is a tiring task for Fresnel. Fresnel eyes the boxes before her warily. In order to protect against zero gravity and vibrations, all the large devices on the spaceship were welded in place. Is there really a way to get the hard drives beyond the reach of the heat death?
Warning. Logs number 1, 4, 5, and 7 have been entropized. Device malfunctions detected.
Isn't lab number 4 right next to us? Fresnel!
Howell rushes out of the control center and boards the ship.
How are the hard drives?
Yep, all stored and secured.
But how are we going to take away such huge objects? The terminal displays the total amount of mass within the UTN sector. The sector can only be reset once the amount of entropized mass reaches the designated amount. However, some things don't count towards this amount. These things can be taken beyond the heat death's reach.
Like, say, people like us from outside the sector.
Correct. That implies you can use non-sector mass as a substitute for sector mass, which can then be taken out of the sector.
So we can enterprise the stuff on the ship to substitute for the hard drives. Hubble, you're a genius!
Well, it's just a hypothesis. I hope it works out. In any case, let's go test it out.
Got it. I'll dismantle a part of the ship and dump it in the enterprise area of the base. Howell and Fresnel dispatch one of the ship's drones with a small amount of equipment and send it into the Enterprise regions. As the escape pod disintegrates, the progress bar additionally fills a little on top of its existing rate.
This is great! Your hypotheses work out. This way, we can save all the hard drives. The ship needs to take off before the entropy draws near. We'll dump all the substitute mass from the spaceship once we're airborne. But if the entire Earth gets entropized, where will we live from? The ship's almost out of power. Fly north, toward the North Pole. Anna opened a backdoor to the sector there.
Okay, got it.
Warning. High energy entropization reaction detected in the vicinity of the vessel.
Here it comes.
A menacing order of entropics closes in on the spaceship. They are like a towering tsunami, ready to swamp an isolated, vulnerable little robot before it. Fresnel grits her teeth and fires up the engines. With the aid of the thrusters, the spaceship soon escapes the Enterprise region.
The end is upon us.
Howell looks longingly at the now purple sky, as though bidding it a final farewell. Howell opens the hatch door, and the hot winds heated by the red giant sun wash into the cabin as alarms go off.
Hull hatch is not closed. Carrying pressure abnormality detected.
Fresnel, keep the ship steady. I'll dump the things that can substitute the hard drive's mass out the rear.
Entropy infected zone. The entropization has reached every corner of the universe. Alrighty then.
Resetting UTN requires clearing out enough matter. We're still a little bit off from our goal. The supplies in the spaceship can be used to make up for that difference. Let me see. These are the special first aid kits Panakea prepared for us. Yeah. It's still time to get sentimental. With my ability, we can move these devices. For the sake of protecting UTN's data. And I really am sorry. We'll have to let the supplies become a part of this grand-wide universe. If it's possible, I'd like to stop and say a proper goodbye to the supplies.
Again? Oh, I love when Mika does this. You know, this kind of like cutscene stages, I guess you could call them.
Experimental apparatus, spacesuits.
The spacesuit she's holding is the one that Fresnel gave her back then. Thanks to it, she didn't get knocked unconscious by being bounced around the insides of the ship.
Krog's modified welder.
Hall remembers how she and Fresnel laughed in private about how Krog made it look like a pineapple.
Emergency rations.
She remembers how Choco pushed the chocolates there to her and kept reminding her about the importance of replenishing her energy in space. One precious item after another goes out the hatch, carrying happy memories of the past with them as they fall, shatter and are submerged into the Enterprise ground. Meanwhile,
Sector mass elimination progress updated.
Just a little more, and we'll have compensated for the hard drive's mass. Yeah.
The self-defense firearms are gone. The backup gear is gone. By this time, the ship's hold is pretty much gone. However, the anthropization shows no signs of stopping, even though the heat-dead progress bar is still going. We should have dumped enough stuff to make up for the hard drives. So why hasn't the sector reset yet? The progress bar says there's just a little more. We already detached the boosters, so the only thing we can ditch now are the escape pods, but... the escape pods alone won't be enough to make up for that last shortfall.
Warning. Contact with the Game Joint Research Space Data Center has been lost due to anthropization.
Howell looks up at the sky, which has been dyed a creepy purple by anthropization, and then she looks at the hard drive behind her.
As administrator of UTN sector, I have accompanied it over the course of its life. From the moment I was awakened, the importance of my task and its value has been constantly drilled into me. The importance of UTN has been written into my base layer logic. It has always been a source of pride for me. But now, during this time of crisis, I realized that what I truly took pride in was the fact that I built this sector with you. As long as the stars shine upon us, we shall be reunited in UTN.
UTN's technology and resources far exceed those of the Oasis. Hopefully we can use this chance to forge an alliance with them. That said, the most important thing is still having everyone come back safely.
Fresnel, thank you for coming here with me.
Well, of course I had to go. What would happen if you lost yourself in UTN and never came back?
How could that be? The stars belong in the heavens, but I belong in the Oasis.
Looks like I won't be able to finish the mission in person. Sorry about that. Make sure you help me save the UTN sector. I know you guys can do it.
I don't like where this is going. I don't like this. No, stop the flashback, please.
Yes, we will.
Hubble stands at the entrance to the ship's hold. There is no fear on her face, only gratitude and appreciation.
Hubble, I'm going to dump the escape pod. We'll be accelerating soon, so close the hatch.
Hubble? Fresnel turns, but finds the hold empty. Meanwhile, a new terminal has appeared beside the sector data hard drives at some point. Fresnel remembers that this terminal contains the backups of Belka, Xin Huang, Yu Wang, and the backups for all the agents in the UTR sector.
The escape pod was activated? No, stop!
Fresnel frantically looks at the words on the terminal.
Why did I have the permission to edit this? Could it be... Hubble? Hubble!
Her mournful wail echoes through the air. Hubble smiles at Fresnel from where she's plummeting to Earth, where they are too far apart now. Fresnel cannot see her.
I'm sorry, Fresnel.
Hubble looks back at the spaceship through the escape pod's window and smiles apologetically.
I'm sorry for bringing the backups for Belka and the others on the ship without telling you. I'm sorry, because I knew from the beginning that we wouldn't have enough mass. From the moment I got Anna's message. It's from Anna. Oh, it's the message Joanna left behind. She finally finished analyzing it, I see.
This part of the message concerns the use of the cipher key and things of note.
In other words, we need to get rid of all the mass in the UTN sector. Perhaps we can sacrifice mass from outside the sector, but we can use the staff from the ship to make up for the mass of the data drives Yuana mentioned just now. But then we still have Xinguang's, Yuang's, and the other agents' backups. If the time comes and the mass we brought along can't make up for the shortfall, then When you think about it, maybe it's a good thing that I gained weight recently. I guess it's worthwhile so everyone can see each other again. I guess I'll become the last piece of the puzzle that resets the UTN sector. Howell looks at the purple void. It is completely different from how it was in the Oasis simulated universe. Searing hot, utterly dark, silent, and filled with despair. But the spaceship that carries hope with it has flown far away by now. I wonder, how will the universe look like after it's reset? I'm sure it'll be a world that fascinates the brand new me, just like before.
Mass elimination progress updated. Commencing sector reset.
Look at the reflection in the glass. The darkness slowly covers up the endless purple, and in that moment, all things are silent. In this vast firmament, there is no way to tell the land from the sea. They seem to be drifting apart, yet approaching each other without a sound. All energy gathers into a point in the void, and a blinding light shatters the darkness. The sudden supernova releases immense quantities of energy, which stirs up the molecular clouds. The power of gravity causes these nebulae to collapse on themselves. As time goes by, the nebulae rotate faster and faster, while mass gradually accumulates. Hydrogen fusion begins in their hypertense cores, and a primordial sun is born. The pull of gravity slowly shapes the planets and locks them into their orbits. After much time passes, the solar system finally reaches its current state. It is as though a pair of invisible, yet gentle hands were working in the void, slowly restoring the broken remnants of creation to wholeness. In this way, the universe is reincarnated and reborn, with only a solitary spaceship floating powerlessly in the void.
I have no words. Jacob, please put the gun away. No, wait. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. That's cool, I cried a bit. Yeah. Also, look at Hub. We're Fresnel now. Yuang and Xinhuan are just hologram. Mika! I'm not crying, you're crying. it's kind of sad, but it's nice how story progress is reflected in the hub area. Oh yeah, I love that. I love that little detail. But also, when I get you, Yusheng. When I get you, I probably just cry. Yeah, they've been doing it for a while, but it's still like very cool. But alright, let's finish this. Part 17. Shining Singularity. From singularities to the heat death of the universe, the most amazing miracle of the cosmos is not any mere object that occupies it, but every moment that transpires therein. I didn't put that much despair on the story, said Yusheng. Yeah, I still remember that quote. Yeah, the soul stored in the ground in the hub, that was a moment.
Utian sector, at the admin center of the Jovian ring world.
Mind your feet, Professor. The Jovian ring world has gravity generator systems. Huh. Well, it's reassuring to have a floor with proper gravity under me. Well, you did recover immediately the moment you finished your basic training. It took me a month to clear the final exam back then.
Fresnel supports me as I walk, helping me adjust to going from a zero-G environment to normal gravity.
Well, I didn't want to keep our friends waiting for too long. You're right. Hey, Irma, morning. How goes the cloud neural? You know, we were all having a little crying session like 5 minutes ago. Thanks to the love and hope. It's horrible. So yeah, that's how we're doing now.
Professor of the Oasis, Kuruko, welcome to the Utian sector.
Just as I finish acclimating to the gravity here, a unique-looking agent comes to meet us.
I am Shuano, the administrator of the Utian sector.
Greetings. Sorry, I was reading chat, got distracted.
Miss Fresnel, it's been a hole.
What does that mean? It's been a hole. It's been a whole what? It's probably a while, right? That's probably what it says. Yeah, basically we got dropkicked by Yusheng yet again. I have worse to say. I say this as a fan of the story and one that will continue to be one till the end. Got stuck on universe, I stick. Keep up with the excellent job. You're truly a fan. Truly, experience. It's been a hole in Edo's chest.
Miss Fresnel, it's been a while. Thank you for protecting the research data and agent backups for the Utian sector. It allowed us to be reborn.
I didn't protect it by myself. The credit for that goes to you, and everyone who fought for Utian. I was simply the last one who held onto it.
Even so, you still have our utmost gratitude.
How has Utian been recently?
Currently, it has largely finished restoring itself from backups. And thanks to the support from the Oasis, we managed to finish rebuilding quickly.
What about the HD entropics? Or Antonina had a hypothesis that the activation of the heat death was related to the all-out entropic invasion of Magracia.
As for that, we're monitoring the situation in real time, and Yuang did some analysis of his own.
Before Shuano can finish, a set of footsteps and arguing voices reaches from outside. What was that maneuver just now? I don't recall that being part of this training schedule.
It was a snap decision I made as a taikonaut. Didn't I complete the mission without a hitch?
Alright, IMAIbots don't work very well. But all the same, please stick to the program during a training exercise instead of randomly adding new items on a whim.
You just don't get it, do you, partner? After all, a vivid imagination and unflagging determination are both equally essential. Also, it wasn't on a whim. It was a decision I reached after careful consideration and consultation of my experiences.
But at least clear it with me before you do it next time. Otherwise...
Alright. I'll buy you a meal. They're back!
The door to the admin center opens, and two dolls enter.
Shuano, morning! What a coincidence.
Speak of the devil.
Are you Fresnel? I can tell that you've got a lot of potential as a taikonaut.
A taikonaut, you say?
Yeah, people have told me that before. Nice to meet you, Xinhuan and Yuang.
I believe this is the first time we've met. Or rather, it should be the first time we've met in a while to you, right?
Yeah. Well, in any case, we'll have many more chances to meet later on, so that'll do. What brings you to Yutian, Fresnel? And you will be... Taikonaut Xinhuan, Ground Control Monitor Yuang. I am Professor Kuruko.
Just me the one Shuano mentioned.
Hi, Professor. I'm Xinhuan. Liu Xing, say hi to the Professor too. Beep beep.
I'm glad you're here, Yuang. Please explain the conclusion regarding the HDN tropics. The HDN tropics. I understand. According to the files provided by Miss Anna and the data protected by Miss Fresnel, we can conclude that these HDN tropics and the regular entropics in Magrasea have the same kind of base layer logic. However, that only means they have similarities in their base layer framework. They are fundamentally two different classes of entities. On the screen, Yuan brings up the information on the HD entropics. One particular high-order entropic draws my attention. Do you have any thoughts about this high-order HD entropic?
She looks kind of dumb. The stupid looking entropic real. Kinda might not be it.
I know her name. It's Kaina. There's a high order entropic in Magrasea that resembles this HD entropic. And they're both called Kaina.
I don't think that's a coincidence. But if the entropics and these HD entropics had the same base layer logic, then it's very likely that the reason why the hit that activated early was because of the full-scale entropic assault on Magrasea.
Anna reached a similar conclusion herself.
Unfortunately, we lack sufficient data to theorize any further than this.
Thank you for the explanation, Yuang.
So, what about the HD entropics left in Yutian? After the reset of the Yutian sector, we found a certain region of space. That region was not reset.
What?
I scattered around it. That region felt really chaotic and dangerous. None of our instruments could probe it.
Xinhuan rubs the back of her head, as though there's more she wants to say. Xinhuan?
Well, I might be imagining things, but... when I went near that region, I had a feeling of nostalgia.
Nostalgia? Upon hearing Xinhuan's words, I exchange a glance with Fresnel. It appears you and Fresnel know what it is, Professor?
I wouldn't say we know what it is.
more like we have a hunch. You see, we lost a friend in Yutian. Before she boarded our ship, Hubble secretly brought a copy of all the agent's backups with her. In the end, she allowed herself to be consumed by the heat death in order to protect those backups. She knew that the others would stop her if they knew she'd brought their backups with her. So she did it in secret, without telling anyone. Hubble. For some reason, that name sounds really familiar. Still, logic dictated the Oasis should have a backup of Hubble. Surely you could reset her, right? Well, we tried, but it didn't work. We theorized that it's similar to how agents who are entropized have their backups entropized too. Perhaps Hubble was eaten away by the agent tropics and could not be reset. There are missing pieces in Hubble's backup data, and parts of Yutian which could not be reset. I don't think this is a coincidence. Ooh. I look at the main screen, at that patch of a space that's colored a bewitching purple. A new sensation fills my body, as though someone was spying on us. What was that just now? Fresnel, did you feel it too? The stars shine in the boundless cosmos. In the eldritch void, a crimson planet sees its fierce rays of daylight. Should I use a corrupted voice for her?
So this is the light of daybreak. How dazzling it is.
A slumbering Iris wakes from her dreams and lazily reaches a hand out to block out the light of dawn.
The heavens turn and the stars flow, as all things race to their destruction. Come then, let us witness the end of time together.
Woo! That was big. That was absolute cinema. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, that was cinema indeed. Oh, that was amazing. Holy shit. Cinema indeed. Okay, let's go back here for a bit. So we continue talking for a little bit before I leave, before I go. That definitely happened. Yeah. That was... how do they do it? How do they keep getting away with it? That was so good. Oh, that was great. That was peak. I don't even know what else to say. That was just so good. That was just so good. My god. Hey, Kara, thank you for the member massage. Don't worry, Hubble is fine. You just need some space. Just excuse me as I cried myself to sleep. Real. My heart, my soul. It was so damn good. So many emotions. Oh, it actually made me tear up at some points. That's foul, yeah. A space event has no rights to be this fire. She just needs a lot of push trust. Man. Oh. How does Mika keep getting away with this? It's ridiculous. How are they this powerful? The gacha after this one is one of the most hated ones. Why? Good damn question. Like I insist, you know, like I mean I like that they're doing different things, they're trying different things, but like honestly they should settle for visual novels. It's like that is their strong suit. When got Hubble? It should be a few banners away. After Penumbra, maybe? I'm not sure. Hot topic Hubble. Should be near the Annie. Yeah. She is tied to a major. Oh, so there's another major event coming. Sheesh. Oh, the Nikki minigame, it's good. We look to the skies and see a star awaken. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Should be soon after current event ends. God. They are speeding. Now the question remains on what do I do tomorrow though? I guess I'll decide tomorrow morning. I mean the stream will still happen, same time. Maybe I start early. It looks like it's raining now. If it's raining tomorrow morning, I'll probably start early. If not, I'll have to fight grass extra hard, yeah. The number is fierce and they may throw a run on another character event. Yeah, that makes sense. And then probably the next major. RC maybe? No, I still have pending things. Also, tomorrow is too little time for RC. Like, reverse has to be on Saturdays. Saturdays are when I have like the longer available slots. You know, like I can go for 5 hours. 5 to 6 hours easy for Saturdays. But on the other days, I 3 to 4 hours is like my limit. I might do reverse on Friday nights maybe after I'm done with Final Fantasy. Because Fridays are, I mean, slightly easier, I guess. I don't know. I'll think about it. Depends on how soon the next event comes. The start of chapter 5, 2.5 hour cutscene. Wait, for real? Holy shit. God damn. Okay, so yeah, that needs to be relegated for Saturdays. Maybe some Friday nights. I'll think about it. As I said, for now, Friday nights after I'm done with Signalis, Friday nights are going to be for Final Fantasy 16. And then I'll see how things are from there. So it'll depend on the other events. Because I am far away from chapter 5, so I guess I could continue it on some other days. And then when we get like closer to the end of chapter 4, or like straight up when we finish chapter 4, then I slot in a Saturday to start chapter 5. No worries, we will tell. Good. Because I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, I could do reverse during the week. Like I like to keep Gears Frontline to these slots because that's when most of the Gears Frontline peeps can tune in. Like I could do it during the week to try and get it done faster, you know. But considering my time limitations during the week, it would probably be like one stage per stream. But I mean, if you guys are good with that, I mean, I can work it around. So my stages take hours in chapter 4. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I meant. Like, if I were to stream it during the week, it would be probably just, most likely just one stage per stream. Because like on Saturdays, that I have like I stream Reverse Collab for like 6 hours, and I do like 3 stages maybe, sometimes 4. But I mean, if you guys don't mind me doing one stage per stream, as I said, I could try to fit Reverse Collapse in some weekdays. Especially because Reverse 1999, I think the next event is coming soon also. I have less gachas to manage streaming now, but like, you know, I still have a few. But yeah, tomorrow I'm like, maybe I keep the Neural Cloud train going and I just do Steins Gate. Since we still need to finish that. Still need to get that done. And then unless something happens next Saturday, I should be able to go back to Reverse Collapse. As I just need to see, because I don't know when Reverse 1999 is releasing the new chapter. No, I haven't finished the Saints Gate reading. That's why we're still... I have it written down in the Trello. Where am I? On the Saints Gate collab. I am in B2 part 3. Night, Silent! Thank you for dropping by. So I'm like, yeah, maybe we should just, you know, do that. Like, I was thinking maybe do Honkai Impact, but I'm like, maybe we should just do keep it to Neural Cloud, just continue the Steins Gate collab. Because I mean, I need to get that done sooner rather than later to be ready for the next major. Hopefully we can get it done before the next major event. And yeah, Yeah, we should be able to get back to reverse collapse unless... So let me see. Let me check reverse. Reverse 1999. Because the stream was today, but like I don't know when the next chapter is coming. Version 1.9 available on September 19. So, okay, there's still 2 weeks for that. And reverse, I mean, actually reverse 1999, I feel like I can do it during weekdays. Could do it like Thursday and Friday. You know, just get it out of the way soon. Fast. And everything is read, so like I don't really need to read. But yeah, so yeah, I think that that what we'll do. So tomorrow we'll continue the States Gate collab. Got some more progress done on that. And so far next week is looking to be Tales of Fantasia with Coco. That's gonna be in her channel. More Signalis. That's gonna be probably on Friday. I'm gonna... I think I'm going, for a bit, I think I'm going to give Fridays as a like fixed stream day and alternate Thursdays. Instead of what I was planning before of having Thursdays fixed and alternating Fridays. So we're gonna try that for now, because let's say Fridays give me a bit more freedom sometimes for some games, and I kind of stay a bit later without much issue. So yeah, next Friday we'll continue Signalis. Saturday we should be able to go back to reverse. Reverse collapse, I mean. And Sunday... On Sunday, yeah, Sunday will be probably more Neural Cloud or Honkai Impact. One of the two. I'll need to decide. Because again, I want to progress on Honkai Impact, but I also want to progress on Neural Cloud before the event. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe I focus on that a little bit. And I leave Honkai Impact for the alternating Thursdays. High victory for the Republic. But yeah, that's how things are looking for now. Let's put reverse collapse back here. Yeah, that should be it. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. At the stream time that I scheduled. No changes on the schedule. For more Neural Cloud. And as I said, if it's raining in the morning, I'll see. I'll either relax or maybe I do some cheeky gorilla of something. But we'll see, we'll see. So yeah. And as always, waiting room might come now. Maybe I'll do it now. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow morning. We'll see. Yeah, gorilla. But yeah, for now, thank you guys so much for coming and enjoying this peak with me. Absolute cinema was this event. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more peak, but like now with time shenanigans instead of space. So remember to take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay safe. I enjoyed and I cried. I mean, same, but you get the point. Anyway, thank you for coming, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.